Hopefully they play the 2/2 here. That makes a 1/1. They did no such thing. Well, if they don't have the counter spells, if they did, they would have left open Maria. So it could make sense to play call damage control in this deck, actually. I could play Rapid Rescue. Because I have 2 enchantment creatures, could make sense. Oh, not an enchantment, it's this thing. A fair amount of... I have 1 enchantment in the graveyard? Oh, 2. I have 2. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Knight of Wundagore is the worst card by a lot, but kinda just wanted a card that I could play that costs less than 4. That's a villain, so like a card that doesn't die to Avengers Under Siege, and is the only one I have. I have 2 Wasps, but they die to my Avengers Under Siege, and I also only have 1 island in the deck. If my mana was better, I'd be playing both the Wasps. But my mana is terrible. I've also got this Avengers Tower I'm not running, but I've only got like 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I've only got 4 Avengers in the deck. And it did not casting Scroll is a non-starter to me. So. I could definitely see cutting the second Irby. I think I need 2 Irbies for the Vision Quest though, in case I already drew 1. I guess I technically have a Kree Sentinel, but this is double red, so I don't even think it's that good. Unless I go exactly turn 2 scroll into Alien Invasion, I don't think it's actually particularly good. The fact that it dies to Murdoch's thing is pretty bad. Whip Up even resets it if they want to do that. It's a hand with scroll, so I guess I keep it. Get rid of a land if there is one. Oh, okay. Works for me. Would have preferred to not draw a land there. Can't exactly attack or Kree Sentinel when they can swing back with a lifelinker. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Looks like they don't have another land to trigger it. It's an okay draw. Question is, would I rather draw a random card and play scroll? I think being able to attack or Kree Sentinel here is a pretty big upside to playing Aim Scientists. Well, I mistapped. Whoops. I actually didn't think there was a card I couldn't cast, but yeah, that was the one. Well, that was a misplay. Got really sloppy tapping my mana there. I think it's the only card I couldn't cast in my deck. I was thinking about Unbeatable Squirrel Girl if you're wondering why I left open all the green. They didn't copy it with Echo. They have Helicarrier. Nice. Yeah, I should have known they had Helicarrier Strike. Probably shouldn't have attacked with Kree Sentinels. Turned off my Baxter building. Does it seem like a good play? When I'm this flooded. So they gain 6. I swing back. They're at 14. They take 15, so they can't double pump it. I have a Death Toucher for it. This is a weird play unless they have Panther Pounce. I guess they could have another Helicarrier Strike. Alright. Alright, so what happens if I swing out? They're at 6. They eat this. This blocks this. Chump, chump. They take 5 and go to 1. And I just throw my guy away. Let's review this. This blocks this. This blocks this. These two jump here. They take 5. Gain 5. Go to 1. So I lose this and King, which is my 4 toughness creature for Baxter building. I think I just passed, but they're dead next turn anyway to King's burn. I might as well just not even like throw all my cards away, right? They have to answer King here. I guess I could have played this. I was thinking I wanted to hold on to a card to discard a connive, but maybe that's not a thing because if King lives, the game's already over. Alright, so same situation. I swing out. Swing with all these creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're at 3 from this. I have 5 attackers. So we can let this guy through and go to 1. If I played this, they were dead. They were dead. Well. So yeah, I guess we just swing out here. We drew a lot of lands. Only 5 lands left in my deck. Playing 2-drop before combat for counter, yeah. I'm playing pretty sloppy because I thought the game was already over, to be honest. But these lifelinkers have been quite problematic. Yeah, I'm not. If I just played Knight of Wundagore last turn, I would have won out the 2 treasures. Kept thinking I would draw spells, looking at 3 cards a turn, but no. Yeah, Brawler's really good in this format. For sure. It is frequently, like, it's one of the cards that can bail you out of unwinnable situations. I mean, we're definitely killing leader here, so. Oh wait, I played my cards in the wrong order. Alright, whatever. I don't care. Whatever. Alright. Okay, yeah. See, we had some cards in our deck that we wanted to draw. Wow, we want to draw all 5 lands in a row. Look at that. That would have been pretty rage-inducing. Oh boy. Yeah, so the reason why we hold down the treasures is because we have this guy. So we have the +1/+1 for every artifact you have. We got the combo with that in the Avengers thing. You basically saw my whole deck there. But yeah, it's 3 undercover scrolls. And then all 4 drops. We didn't really get any dual lands. We had Baxter Building. Baxter Building and basics. But yeah, we got some good cards. We got Avengers Under Siege, Squirrel Goal, Vision Quest, Iron Man. We had Swordsman with 2 vehicles, so 2 equipments. Worst cards in the deck: Knight of Wundagore and probably Hydra Infiltration are the 2 worst cards. Next worst card is... I don't know, probably one of the Land Cyclers. They're obviously fine, but... I'm not playing this because I only got like 4. I only have a couple heroes. It's gonna mana screw me because I have no dual lands. I didn't want to play these guys. I have 2 Wondrous Wasps, but I don't really want to play Wondrous Wasp and the Sweeper. And plus, I only have 1 island in my deck, so Wondrous Wasp means less good level turn 6. Loki I could play, I just don't... Unless I power it up, it doesn't copy anything. So... Like, maybe it's reasonable as like a decent 5-drop. Maybe it's better than Falcon, but it's also a villain. I don't know, Falcon's pretty good. There is Call Damage Control. I've got... When you've got a Saga to get back, can make sense to play, but... Could also make sense to play the Rapid Rescue because I have Undercover Scrolls. I just want to maximize turn 2 Undercover Scroll. This goes 2 cards deep for it. That's something to be said. It's just... I was gonna have 9 misses for it, I think. Were there 9 misses? How many misses were we gonna have? Oh no, it can hit the Saga and... It can hit the Saga. It can hit this and the Saga. We're gonna have 6 misses. Like, what are the odds on that? They're not high. Alright, so it's only 2% chance. %2 chance that they rep Rescue misses, so that's not a reason to not play it. I guess it'd be a little bit higher than that because I'd be cutting one of these for it. Alright, what do we got? You can maybe start a draft. Just enough time, maybe. Contender draft? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Have people done the math on it and whether it's worth doing? I don't know. More gambling. Hero in training? I think hero in training or Hulk Smash or Kang, right? These are only 3 cards in the pack. This guy, and this guy. I mean, maybe this is the 4th best card. Yeah, but isn't red not a color? I basically have not drafted any red deck ever in this format. I've I've never had more than 1 mountain in my deck. So I don't even know what it would look like. I don't know what a red deck even looks like. The hell is this? The hell is this? Whenever it attacks, it deals damage equal to its power to up to 1 other target creature. Excess damage is dealt to the creature's controller. So it kills a creature on attack? Yeah, but it's 6 mana. 6 mana is a lot, right? Just like a random Dirtle 6-drop to me. Yeah, it's got no well, the ETB is you get to eat your own creatures. That's the ETB. I mean, I'm not supposed to take this, am I? Isn't Burrow backup better than this by a lot? I don't know if I'm white-black? What does white-black have to do with anything? White-blue? Burrow backup is better by a lot usually? What do you mean? Uh, yeah, political triumph. I mean, that's good with a Koye. Mm. Looks like blue's not open. Oh, blue's not open. Do I take Hulk Smash here? White Red's just not an archetype, though, is it? This is not even good in White Red. Knight of Wundagore? I think I'm going to be taking Knight of Wundagore. Killmonger here is insane. I'm going to take that. Saying white-green is good is not particularly fruitful. The green cards aren't in the packs. You can just name every two-color color combination and just say that it's good and it's not useful here. Pretty good spell land. Lets me maybe play Cap as well. Robot domination with political triumph? That's pretty funny. Or the gorilla with robot domination? I'm not gonna play any of these cards. Now, white dried up real fast, didn't it? Interesting. Hmm. I think we just take Electro here. Sucks that Claws here and Cruel Alliance. Okay. Pass Captain Marvel. It sucks we're passing a Killmonger. But... Seems good to splash red. What are you talking about? Chatter. What? Are we looking at the same cards? Jessica Jones, cast it off Avengers Tower. We have Burrow back up to find it. Passing this card seems silly, so... Oh... Just take the Brave Brawler. I don't mind playing Panther Pounce and decks with Jessica Jones. It's like a random Giga definition, so... Yeah, isn't Electro just a better hammer? Yeah, Quinjet's not bad. I think it's Murdoch's Crusade. But... We have Iron Fist to go with Captain America. We have Panther Pounce for it too. I just don't want to be a white red dog. How about? Legion of Hydra with Killmonger, maybe? Sucks I passed a second Killmonger. I'm not sure what is the difference between aggro and hyper aggro. Not sure. I'm not sure what the difference is. Oh, Winter Soldier's decent, but it's worse than Modern Mosque, isn't it? Modern Mosque is like super good with Biblical Triumph. Worse than Hero in Training. Modern Mosque is significantly better than Hero in Training. Or significantly better, I should say. Black Greenland. Master of Evil, good with Modern Mosque, good with Robot Domination. Okay, Mighty Thor. Or do you want Sharon? I do have Captain America, I could splash too. But is Sharon just better? Yeah, I mean, I only have one. I only have one equipment, but I do have a good ETB here. One good ETB, two, three. I think if I had better dual lands, I think I'd take the Mighty Thor there. I can't believe this is here. I gotta just take this. Winter Soldier's back. I mean, is Winter Soldier better than White Black Dual Land here? Or Surveillance Room? Maybe it's fine. Do I literally have no... I have not a single teamwork card, right? I don't think I have a single teamwork card. Pretty impressive. Got another Killmonger. Security officer came back. I don't have to play this. I mean, it's good with Jessica Jones, but it's good with Colleen, but I don't think I want to play Colleen. Somebody else took the other Winter Soldier. Kind of tilting. Makes sense to play Agent of Hydra when I've got two Killmongers, right? White Widow doesn't seem very useful here. Getting back Political Triumph doesn't seem that great. Wait, is she a villain? Oh, she is a villain. Does her being a villain matter? Um, Not really. Might have needed to get that decoy ploy in that trash, because I have so many heroes and villains in this deck, right? Oh, 10 villains, 5 heroes, not really. Is this guy a hero? No, he's a villain. What? I Winter Soldier was a hero. Well, that being the case, I guess that Ventress Tower, is it worse than a Plains? I guess it's better than a Plains, because all my white cards, except for, like, all my white creatures are heroes. Right, this is a hero. I guess this guy's not a hero. I guess I could play Unliving Legionnaire instead of Wakanda Drone Flock. I was concerned about getting, concerned about discarding Masters of Evil and not being able to win the game. Or a backup not being a creature for robot domination kind of sucks. Guess this isn't really a robot domination deck because I'm not running any connivers. And if that's the case, maybe we just don't play Masters of Evil. I don't know, we still have 9 other villains. Question is like White Widow just better than Masters of Evil? Masters of Evil existing in the deck makes Jessica Jones worse, but it's a brick off that. Playing White Widow also makes Avengers Tower better. If I don't have Robot Domination as the plan to get with this, it seems a lot worse. If I don't have a way to raise dead, if I had Decoy play, I would play this 100%. I don't know what colors I was supposed to be in this draft, honestly. So if you're wondering, you need QPs for these two events for next week. Could also use them for this event. But if this was a rapid, I would have kept this hand. This hand is good. Something to think about. Maybe I could have found a mountain instead of the island. I don't know. Remount was better. I drew both my Urbies, god damn it. I need the Urbi I have in play to die. Normally I would just go find the other Urbi, but I can't because I drew both. It's so stupid. They still get to surveil one. But now we can get the vision quest for the Urbi in our graveyard. Although the question is, would it be better for me to just go to find the Crease? Is Crease Sentinel a better choice? What do you think? Do I want to draw a card and have a, like, do I want to have a 7/6 flyer or a 10/10 reach? 7/6 flying, draw a card, or a 10/10? Well, they're both haste. Do I want a 7/6? Do I want a 7/6 flying haste or a 10/10 haste? I don't like racing them with damage because they're gonna go down to 10, and I have a bunch of cards in play already. Oh, I can also attack for one more. I can not put a counter on it and attack for 2 more. That seems better, actually. That seems better. This is actually better. Oh no, no, because I'm no, it's not better. Oh my god, it's not better because it's no longer a 3/3. Whoops. All right, well I didn't miss a damage. I just missed a +1/+1 counter. It's fine. Wow, this is really not going to work out for them. It ended up not mattering at all, chatter. Wait. Is this lethal? Oh, I don't have black mana. It's not lethal. My Iron Man armor was going to be so big. Should we take out Knight of Wundagore for the rapid rescue, just so I'm just trying to maximize turn 2 undercover scroll? No box? That sucks. Man, every hand looks so good because I have an arc over scroll in it. Yeah, I punted like 3 boxes. I should have had 8. Only ended up getting 5. Ah! Another card time it's worse than Rapid Rescue here, I suspect. Hydro Infiltration is interesting here. But if they had a spell that was relevant, they would have played it already. I think their hand is just lands. Sucks we didn't draw land there. You think it's more likely to take up the shield or another removal spell? I think it's more likely to have removal spell. Okay. I did not think that card was in their deck. Not that I could have played it around it. I didn't draw a land. But I think I played properly there. I just didn't draw a land to win. This hand is pretty bad. Doesn't do anything. Well, this hand is a bit better. Oh, we need to draw an island or a swamp here. Is neither of those. Pretty unlucky. I just have no way to play 2 spells on a turn. Our hand is 2 spells. So unlucky. It's never drew a land. Are you serious? Man, I just like never drew a land. Holy shit. That was an embarrassing loss. There's like no way we should have lost that. Like an absolutely embarrassing loss. I had to have won it somewhere. The counterspell won them both games. Embarrassing, embarrassing, embarrassing loss. No reason we should have lost that game. Guess we lose. I don't even know what I can draw here. Clearly neither of these. I don't know what I was expecting to draw, but it wasn't either of those. I guess Swamp is what I was expecting to draw. First time I've actually ever faced against Turbo and Bruce Banner. And we're gonna get our ass beat. That's cool. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to cycle this and go find a forest. Although, yeah, I meant to cycle this and get a forest. Now we're dead. Now we're dead. Alright. Well, I needed to kill this and I win, right? Well, I guess the game continues. But we got Bruce Bannered into Civil Ward, so. And we were mana screwed. Just need to find a 2-drop in this hand's fine, right? Well, lands, I guess. Really needed the... another 4-drop. Clearly I needed another 4-drop. They're both kind of interesting. I think maybe we just keep both. Is it better to play a pair of 3/2s or play Jessica? It's gotta be better to play a pair of 3/2s here, right? For our players to play a bunch of pair of 3/2s, maybe it was better to not block last turn. I thought I could get it back, that's why I blocked. But... I'm sad we didn't get very many dual lands. I don't know who was taking them in the draft. Well, we just gotta pop that guy off, right? No, they pitch Red Guardian, but yeah. I don't think you should be allowed to cast our defeat on Killmonger. Exiling that's kind of interesting. But I don't have another play after that, do I? Do I just get back my... I think I get back my 4-drop, right? Get back this thing. I guess I could also play these two. Why are we hour defeating that guy instead of this guy? Okay. I think we play these two then, if that's what's going on. This is 10 damage, I can tap a blocker, right? Deck really needed one more dual land. It needed the villainous hideout. The villainous hideout is so freaking good. I really come around on Panther Pounce. I don't know if anybody else in chat has been a big fan of Panther Pounce, but I think Panther Pounce might just be better than Helicarrier. Yeah, I'm glad I took the Burrow backup over Okoye. Perfect. It also has like a bunch of random synergies, right? Yeah, I think it being a combat focused deck or format is kind of good actually. We drew some lands this game. I've just gotta get flooded, nothing we can do. We have this card in our deck, did you know that? It's also a hero. You wouldn't know considering that's the first time we've seen it. Man, we're just not drawing cards that cost less than 4, are we? Cool. Drew 0 cards that cost less than 4. We did draw, what, 3 lands? 2 lands? Ah, could you... Man, I had this in play. Game is so different. Holy moly. I'm definitely gonna keep that one. Although maybe I should have kept both, actually. Does Agent Phil Coulson pump the 1/1 undercover dude? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific than 1/1 undercover dude. I keep on using White Widow as a as a Gravedigger. I don't know if that's like Gavin Silversmith Gravedigger split card. Feels it's just so weird for it to be a white card. But it feels like it should be like a white black card, right? I don't know. It's even a hero villain. I didn't even get to play my guy. Can we get one more win? Can we pull it off? Hand looks decent. Got better. We got the Panther Pounds Jessica Jones Wombo combo. Wombo combo. Don't touch my cards. Don't touch my cards. Oi! 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 Lay off! Don't take a bite out of my fellow! What the hell, man? The flash creature at sorcery speed. Playing around counterspell, I like it. It's so weird that this guy's in the same set as Stature and Aerial Doombot, which are just like 10 times better than that guy. Well, that's a problem. Nice. I like that card. I haven't been able to play with it very much, but I do like it. Hey, Rider Web, your sub fell off. Here's your re-uppance. Do I want to play Kingpin's Enforcers? Getting a lifelinker in play is kind of good. I can't really attack. I'm kind of interested in just killmongering this ghost here. Maybe we're just gonna do that. I think I'd rather have a mana next turn than an extra card. So. We've seen so many cards, and none of them were the 5-mana 5/4. It's always take up the shield. Oh, you weren't able to hexproof the guy? Yeah. Ah, we found our guy. That's a good draw. Jessica Jones is quite a magic card. Quite a magic card. My guy got exiled? What a disaster. I didn't even get to have fun with him. That could be bad. What is my solution here? Killmonger? I guess that's Killmonger. I guess that helps. I guess I just need to let this happen. I just need to do this. Maybe I need to do this before attackers. Like, just put this on this and attack with this. I mean, this guy's gonna be dying anyways, so... Okay. I don't think they did that right. Are they gonna draw a way to kill my drone flock? I mean, any removal spell kills me here. That's not it. Are they dead here? I think they're dead. Sorry, I was double queuing. We lost our first game here. Our opponent curved out perfect on the play, 1 through 5, and we died. Well, this worked out pretty well, didn't it? Classic mulls to 5. Man, I didn't think this deck was this bad, but we have not had playable hands a single time, so. Does activating time walk equal auto win? I don't know. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. We mulliganed to 5 on the play, and we drew the 3 worst cards in our deck. Pretty unlucky. I would find it weird for our opponent to ever win a game they don't have turn 4 Kang. Oh, and I got because I'm not paying attention and I don't really care because the game's already over. There's no decisions to be made. I can't block any of my opponent's creatures. That is a weird choice. Yeah, I feel like I should be killing the spy kid. Kill a spy kid. Well, now I lose. Probably shouldn't have spewed off my Killmonger on a do nothing. Wasn't paying attention. If I'm killing Spy Kid, I shouldn't have done that, obviously. Oh well. Deck was pretty bad, so. Is it Daredevil here? I never drafted White Red before. Are you supposed to take Colleen Wing and White Red? Or are you supposed to take Hulk Smash and table Colleen Wing? I don't mind taking Hulk Smash and trying to table it. I think Swordsman is the best card. Or just take Swordsman instead. The Scroll? The Scroll is probably the 5th best card in the pack. Well, I guess we're no longer playing Red-White. The Scroll? I mean, Hulk Smash is still good. Okay. Well, I tried to be White-Red. It didn't work out. Loki is good, right? I'm not crazy to take it. Apparently it's only like mid plus. That doesn't match my experience with the card. Take Iron Lad here, or do I take Disassembled? This is like, there are like 5 cards here. I'd be happy to first pick, and they're still in the pack. I picked 5. I don't know the other 5 people took. Other 4 people took. How foolish of me to not take Undercover Scroll. I knew it was going to be a 5-color slop deck from the very start. Wow. We hit the Villainous land? Let me take another Killmonger. Let me just take the Killmonger. Yeah, that piece is unplayable. I've tried that Ant-Man before. It's consistently the worst card of my deck. The only time I lost to Beast is when my opponent put Super Strength on it, or the 4 and a green enchantment. We lost pretty badly when my opponent did that. I think it gives, like, what is it, +4/+4 trample and ward 1. Got annihilated when they did that. I couldn't kill it the next turn because of the ward. How does Swordsman work with Loki? I suspect very well. Like, I don't even know if the way it works on Arena is correct. Does anybody know what's even correct on Arena? You know what I'm talking about? That man sucks. 1 green blue 2/2. That guy's unplayable. You think it's actually correct how it works on Arena? Well, no, Scoundrel doesn't even need equipment for it to work with Loki. It just randomly, it just triggers whenever a villain comes into play. Even when you don't have any equipment, which I don't even know if that's correct. Like, I feel like it shouldn't be correct. It just feels like it's a bug. It looks like a bug. Okay. Good thing I took this red-green land. How would I know what a bug looks like? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Got a lot of 4 toughness creatures. I'm not an MTGA developer. You know I worked in software QA for Unity for 10 years, right? MTG Arena is a piece of card gaming software that's used in Unity. I think I can figure out whether something is a bug or not. Look, I'm just gonna pretend that you were trying to make it funny and it didn't work. So you should just drop it. Is Taskmaster better than a second Khazar? I think so. Want super suit for Loki and Scoundrel. Biochemist or Avengers Tower? I mean, we're mostly a villain deck, right? It is nice that these two are heroes, but... Well, that's pretty good. I need a land cycler, and I need some removal spells. Some removal spell that costs less than 4, but I haven't played with Taskmaster. I think he's probably a pretty mid minus card, but I wouldn't mind trying it out. I think it's actually better with Loki because it's a free way to activate it every turn. I've been liking Synthoids when I play with it. As long as you have, like, some way to cycle it. But the thing is, like, blue and black always have ways to cycle Synthoid. Either you can sack it to stuff like Killmonger, or you can sack it to, like, the Kingpin, or you can just connive it away. That your purpose of your 2-drops are supposed to be, like, good exactly on turn 2, and then on any other turn, you just connive them away. And Synthoids is really good in that area. I guess I should need to be playing this instead of Taskmaster. So I have his Loki triggered every turn of Hydra Infiltration. Do we take Doomrain Supreme here? Or do we take... I think Doomrain Supreme is mostly a black-red card, though. I don't have any of the 2-mana 1/1s either. Or the 3-mana 3/2s. I do want the Roxanne Brutes, but... I think we just... I'm not first picking a goddamn Roxanne Brutes. How many Killmongers is too many? Is 3 too many? I think 4 is too many, and I should take Cruel Alliance. I think that's where we're at. I think 4 is the limit. Or 3 is the limit, rather. I need a card that costs less than 4 in my deck. We take Widow's Bite here. I don't hate... Widow's Bite is also a way to cycle out the Synthoids. Another reason to like the card. I could take Ronin because I want to... I want to take another equipment for Loki anyway, but... Ronin's like one of my favorite cards in this set, so it is weird for me to be passing it. Could take Aim Scientist here. I already have a Bold Biochemist. Avengers Tower isn't that good in this deck. Take She-Hulk. She-Hulk is the best card. Could take She-Hulk. The black land here, or Hour of Defeat. I don't think we need another removal spell. I think we just take the land. Thoughts on Harness? I don't know what Harness is. I don't think we're gonna play this Brutes, are we? It came back? What the? I think the second Khazar is better than the fourth Killmonger. Oh, we got Ronin again. Ronin is one of my favorite cards. It's like my favorite card in this set. Do we need to play She-Hulk? I mean, She-Hulk is kind of busted. But it's not really what we're doing here. Oh, I'm gonna cut one of the red card. I'm gonna cut one of the red lands. Got the green-red one, right? Green one doesn't actually help cast this. I think we just got the two pieces of equipment. Multiple land cyclers, bad. They're not good, I'll tell you that. Loki seems good with the rocks on. We're about to see if this works. Yeah, Daredevil... I just learned the other day that Daredevil works on anybody attacking, not just them. Does this work? Looks like it does. I feel like that's a bug, honestly. I feel like it just shouldn't work when you don't have an equipment in play. I don't know if Taskmaster is bad. I've never played with it. It might be okay. It just costs 4, and I've already got 7 4-drops in the deck. You've seen Taskmaster be amazing. You've seen him be less than amazing. Well, that is certainly a thing you could say. Wow, that was weird. Yeah, I mean, if you want me to play it, what do you want me to cut for it? You want me to cut She-Hulk for it? Like, these are my options. She-Hulk's really good. It seems weird to cut it. I don't. I mean, I don't know what the worst card that is in the deck then. What do you want me to cut out? No, you need some shitbag creature to sack to Killmonger. I'm not cutting Claw. I'm not cutting this guy. Infiltration's for Loki. Although Taskmaster is similar. I'm pretty high in the card though. I definitely didn't just draw that. Had it the whole time. Like, it could be that you just have to play Taskmaster when you have Loki in your deck, because there's such a combo on both halves, right? Could be true. Turn 3 deployment drone? You should be considering... Wow. But that was a bit unexpected. Should not have played the Baxter building. Man, they actually have the lightning strike? That's so unlucky. Well, I can't beat any of these cards. They got rared. They don't have this, I win, obviously, but... I think Titania is pretty bad. I did not draw any removal spells, and they had a rare to deal with my board. Yeah, I mean, their deck has 0% chance to win unless they draw Avengers Disassembled. And have a 5/5 in play. I'm not concerned about losing to rares like that. The only thing I could have done differently is just not played Baxter Building, but... Come on, don't draw Irby. Don't draw the second Irby, please. Irby is fully loaded. I kind of want to keep the Scoundrel and Stark deck, but then I miss a counter. I don't know, I feel like leaving open Stark tech to save my flyer from a destroy effect. Like this. Oh, it could be the correct call was to just not play Aim Scientist there, and that's a more likely conclusion to make. I shouldn't have played it. Should have just played Knight of Wonder going past. That was the right play. So that was the mistake I made, not choosing what to discard, but even playing Aim Scientist at all. Yeah, Vision Quest is busted. Or just a bunch of artifacts that are insane. Should have moved the stolen thing onto a different creature, I guess. Enemy just waiting for me to draw cards is maybe not the right play. Twice now they let me draw a card, and I drew the answer to whatever they had. Not the play I would make. We did not draw this card a single time in any of our games. This is still the worst card in our deck by quite a lot. Let's try Rapid Rescue instead. No, I was kind of concerned about not having enough creatures. Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't think attacking with a 3-2 trample into a 4-4 and a lifelinker is a good idea. Well, we drew it, but we put it on the bottom. I mean, we're gonna shuffle it back, obviously, with the Vision Quest, but... Yeah, I mean, just because something is an instant doesn't mean you should wait till your opponent's, like, turn to do stuff. Like, if the thing that your opponent's gonna do is just untap and attack you, then you should just kill it immediately. There's no reason to give them an option. Blocking was maybe a bit aggressive there. Another situation where they could have main phased it and didn't. They missed a counter on the one to goer. Yeah, I mean, Vision Quest is a really good rare. There's just a ton of 3 and 4 mana artifacts that are completely busted in the format. Like Viv Vision and Irby and Iron Man and Iron Lad, and even getting like the Tuna Blue 2/1 flyer is really good. Yeah, I played with Wicked. Pretty good card. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna lose this game. I think we're gonna lose this game. Our opponent just played rare into rare. Jesus Christ. I guess we lose. I guess I should have milled this. Oh, that was impressive. Impressive way for me to lose that game, let me tell you. Did not think we were going to lose that game, but back-to-back rares will do it for you. Oh, you talking about the 3 mana 4/2? I know, I had that guy and he was kind of bad. Just 3 mana 4/2, no text. Second time we mulligan to 5. Pretty unlucky. I don't know. Pretty unlucky. I don't think we should have lost that last game. I don't know what I could have done differently. Pretty unlucky. And we got blown out on multiple fronts and they still won. Rather disturbing. No, I mean, this is not the first time we mulliganed to 5, and it wasn't because we were playing a 4-color deck, it was because I had opening hands with either no lands or 1 land. So, best of 3 is just such a different animal than best of 1, it's hard to compare the two. You just gotta play more lands in best of 3 just because you don't want to mulligan as much. You're so used to playing 15 or 16 lands in best of 1 with your freaking Looney Tunes. I guess blocking the 3/3 Death Touch with my 6/5 is what cost me the last game. Of course it exiles, so it doesn't bump my guy. Land? Of course not. Of course, the thing has ward 1, so I can't kill it with my 4-mana removal spell. Oh, great. They're discarding 2 cards I can't beat. Oh, cool. Another cool card. Wait, what? Oh, I like literally didn't know this guy had text. Okay, we lose. I literally did not even know he had text. I thought a shield counter was flavor. I played against this guy 6 times and I never knew he had text. Alright. Well, that was fun. We lost twice to mulliganing to 5. I did not think this deck was this bad. Kind of frustrating. Kind of frustrating, honestly. But I guess like any hand that doesn't involve turn 2 undercover scroll into a 4-drop is basically unplayable. Which is, I guess that was all we needed to have happen. Oh yeah, the Cruel, Widow's Bite and Cruel ignore it. And so does Web Up, and so does Trickster Stratagem, and so does Frozen and Ice, and okay, so like basically it's never come up because I had like one of the only cards in the format that actually cares about it. Fair enough. Even like Stolen Stark Tech beats it. Well, it removes the counter at least. Fair enough. Well, I did not think the deck was that bad, but it is what it is. But yeah, I thought the Captain America shield counter, I literally just thought it was a flavor. Like, oh yeah, Captain America shield, I get it. You know, like experience counters or, you know, just like random flavor stuff. I had no idea it was functional. Not that good when they're probably going to discard a hand size, but it does allow us to start draining for one, so... I mean, I normally play 19 mana in my decks. Minimum 19 mana. Because getting mana screwed just sucks, right? I mean, this deck runs 17 lands and a land cycler and a Quinjet, right? So, not to mention the synthoids that can help you get out of a mana situation. Same with Surveillance Room. Yeah, I mean, it could be that Taskmaster is better than Hydro Infiltration. It certainly has been in these games. I don't have the Wiccan for the combo with Hydro Infiltration. And Taskmaster triggers Loki every turn and is also a combo with the Loki that's already died, whereas Hydro Infiltration isn't. We can try Taskmaster over Hydro Infiltration. Gotta draw a land here. Well, that sucked. I just commented how I'm playing. I try to play as many lands as possible, minimum 17 in a land cycle in all my decks, but... Which one of these do we play here? Probably this guy. But if we draw a forest, it's better, right? Even just 2 random lands is better for me to do this, right? So I can discard Quinjet as I have Baxter Building. Can also teamwork this thing on that thing. I think I'd rather districts for strategy in it. I can discard Quinjet if I draw a land. Alright. Are we supposed to kill that guy? I never... Well... I guess we kill it. Is there a way I can get, like, get wrecked? Is there a way I can get wrecked for having, for having 5 poison counters or like a proliferate thing? An enemy's got quite a value deck going. Really needed to draw another land, huh? Oh, wait. Oh my god. There was. Oh my god. I don't want to attack because I don't want to play Super Suit. Not until next turn. I want to play Hulk here. It is funny, powerful broker with the poison guy. They get a special achievement badge on their account. They can finish you with broker adding poison counters. Do they? Has anybody gotten it? That's pretty interesting. Ah! What? What? Oh, that's why they got a treasure. That is very funny. The super suit concession. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try this Taskmaster fella. I mean, another option we have is to play the Ronin and the Stolen Stark deck. We can take out the third Killmonger. We could potentially even take out the third Killmonger and the Wolverine, and for Stolen Stark deck and Ronin. I don't hate that idea. Super Suit is really good. That seems crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think if my mana was worse, then that would make a lot of sense. I don't think our mana's that bad, though. So. Could potentially take out the second Khazar as well. So put in this, and maybe this guy. Take out the second Khazar, the third Killmonger, and the Wolverine. Just cut red. Like, I think that's a reasonable course of action. What I have the most success with over the week? I don't know. Why am I not playing the green red land? Because it doesn't help me cast Wolverine, really. You know, I could play Red Green Land over the mountain. That's a good idea. Because I'm never going to search for a mountain with my land cycler. So I have an embarrassing story to say. Ready for my embarrassing story? In the corner of my kitchen, there's a big rectangular window in the very corner of the house. I'm never over there. Um, but so there's like, you know, a rectangle and rectangle. You know, I just assumed it was a window that, you know, how you can like open the window, right? You know how they're like, it's like a rectangle, and then there's like grooves on the side so you can pull it up. You can like open the window, right? There's a screen on it. You know what I'm talking about, right? Just tell me that you know what kind of window I'm talking about. Okay. So apparently this window is a window where either rectangle can be moved up or down. A sliding window, yes. The top and the bottom can both be moved up and down. I didn't even know Windows did that. I've never done it in my life. I'm 42 years old. I've never done that. And second of all, the top of the window is open an inch. Like it was open an inch to the outside, and there was no screen on the top half. As far as I know, it has been that way since I bought the house. Yeah, Super George, yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. I was wondering, like, because Because I've been getting flies this entire week. I'm like, where the hell are they coming from? There are no entrances to my home. Like, there's nothing. How are they getting in? And it turns out the corner window in my kitchen has been open for years, and I had no idea. It's like it was at the very top, and it was like it was mostly obscured by like the window frame. Yeah, like, so I look in there. No, because I have a covered deck in my backyard, so water never came in, but it was to the open air. Yeah, they were just open. They were going through and I looked in there, and it was like most of it was obscured with spider webs, because clearly spiders figured out that this is where the bugs were coming in from, but there was an opening that had no spider webs, and that's where all the flies were coming in from. And I swear it's been like that for years. And I found it yesterday because I was like I was so pissed off about there being flies in the house all the time that I'm like, I am just going to go a step, like an inch by inch inspection of the house. Where are they coming in from? Oh, the open window. Oh, I don't kill spiders in my home. House centipedes and spiders, I don't deal with. I keep them around. They are a natural form of pest control. Like, they wouldn't be there if they weren't killing things for you. Like, spiders are friends. You don't... obviously, if you live in an area that has, like, brown recluses or black widows, obviously it's a different story. But if it's coming to, like, normal house spiders and normal house centipedes, they're... Look, you either have house centipedes or you have roaches. You'd rather have house centipedes. So... those are your two options. I did close the window, but I'm wondering if it, like... I need to check it again tonight and see if it's, like... if gravity is what made it go down? See, this is way better than a mountain here. I need to see if... gravity is what made it down, or it was just always open. By the way, there was somebody in my chat who said to cut this. You never cut this guy when you have Killmonger in your deck, to be clear. I can't cast it. Like I said, this doesn't help me cast it. Do I still keep it? Because if I get a forest, like, it's just like an FTK. I don't think I need it. I need a 3-drop. I need to draw like the 3-mana 2/2, make a 1/1, right? Oh, if Taskmaster copies Killmonger, it's a 5/6. Oh no, it actually copies his stats. It doesn't stay at 3/5. That's weird. Copying Wolverine doesn't do anything though, right? It's not. It doesn't. It's not an as it enters the battlefield ability. How does that help? I don't have a second green yet. Oh, there's a second green. It's probably not a good sign that they're doing this. I guess they have Captain Marvel in their hand. I killed the Frozen in Ice, right? It's this upkeep? First main phase, okay. Bye, Zabu. I need to draw a claw here. Kill it. I'm not killing it. That's pretty good. Well, crap. I don't want to draw this, but... I guess I have to... Why can't we do both? Oh yeah, they just dead? They block this and they take 7, 8, 9. Oh, yeah, they're just dead, right? I didn't... Why did I gain 3 life? That's so funny. I didn't even think that we might have had lethal there. I didn't even think about it. Having a senior moment? I don't even know. I'm just not used to playing She-Hulk in my deck. I'm just not used to having, like, a creature with power and toughness that can attack and block. The biggest creature I have in my decks are normally, like, 2/2s and 1/1s. So... When's the prelim? I already played the prelim. I did not get any QPs. I went 1 in 3. I had a terrible deck. Well, I need to draw a land here. I mean, all Taskmaster was it was She-Hulk that did all the heavy lifting, right? Taskmaster didn't do anything. I must admit, there's a lot of people who watch me on YouTube now. I used to only have like 2 to 5 viewers. I now have 40. I had like 65 yesterday. I didn't even know people watched on YouTube. So. I guess we're getting go nuts here. GG. Classic mana screw lose. Classic. Classic. My Twitch stream is hard to watch on mobile? Why is that? Is it because I don't have a vertical one? I can make a vertical one. Do you think I should? I see some streamers do that. For mobile. And I'm just getting bodied here. Well, that's distressing, because I don't want to discard any of my cards. Oh, I thought this was for 3. Oh. I thought it was for 3. I should not have done that. I should have just trickster strategy on the Agent Maria. What am I doing? Alright, that was a bad play. This thing is a freaking scam. I never know what it's actually doing. Well, we lose the game now. Because I didn't trickster strategy on this, I lose. That was a big mistake. Alright, I'm just gonna concede out of embarrassment because I was not paying attention. All I had to do was use trickster strategy last turn and I'm fine. Yeah, maybe you don't have the right quality settings on Twitch. Or so you maybe you have it on auto when you should have it on 480 or something. Yeah, there's no untapped DG on YouTube, yeah. I'm, like, really throwing away a lot of my games here, so... This is just better, because if I draw a land, I can Quinjet and Widow's Pipe. It's weird when this card was when this was an enchant land, it was an insanely good card. Unfortunately, when they made it a sorcerer, it sucks. That's so funny. People are hating on the Synthoids. How can you hate on the Synthoids? Like one of the best creatures when you, and if you have a Killmonger in your deck, it's just so good. I don't think I need to be spewing this off. I'll tell you what, Quinjet is a card that has really grown on me. You prime subbed on Twitch, you prefer YouTube? Alright. It has really grown on me. I initially hated it. Or I initially liked it, and then I hated it. But now I'm back into liking it. This Loki has just been dodging. I'm about to say. Oh. YouTube is more calm. You draft hyper aggro. I asked this earlier, Shaturio. What is the difference between aggro and hyper aggro? Is there like what can you tell me? What do you believe is the difference? Because I don't know the difference. All 1-drops, 14 lands? Maybe. Five plus 1 cost? Wait, you're not even joking? I just assumed you were joking. Wait, are you talking about 1 mana 1/2? Is that guy playable? I don't think I've actually ever had that card in my deck. Ah! Well, this guy's insanely good. What is this? I've never seen somebody play this, by the way. White 2/1. Well, white 2/1 is an uncommon. I didn't want to use Super Suit because Helicarrier Strike would make it would screw me pretty badly. So. You also do it post-combat. I see a lot of people do this pre-combat. If I did it pre-combat, then enemy could have Helicarrier Strike and saved their creature. Gotta do it post-combat. Yeah, sure, yeah, that sounds interesting, but I'd have to have that 1-mana 1/2 in my deck. I'm not sure I want that guy in my deck. I'm guessing you just have like three or four of the spy kits. Is that the joke? Just like shitheads and spy kits. Why did our opponent not cast their 3/2/2? It's because they have Red Guardian. Right? No, it's just Red Guardian. If they were lockup, they should have done it main phase. The guy was tapped last turn. Like, what are you doing? I think instead of calling it hyper aggro, you could try to call it like spy kit aggro, or maybe that's more accurate description. Saying hyper, I don't know. It doesn't seem to me. I don't think it really means anything. But. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, I'm about to say don't Helicarrier Strike it, please. Please don't do that. Oh my god. Streamer is being pedantic. Just like, I like it when we can all be on the same page, right? I don't know, amazing is the right term. Like, I agree that the crowd of true believers into Spike It attacking for 3 and gaining a life is nice, but... Oh, I can actually gain 3 life here. Oh. They could have made their guy into a 3/3. They messed up here. They should have responded to the trigger from Political Triumph by making a token. Token would get an extra scry and become a 3/3. They could have also crewed the Quinjet to make it a 4/4 as well. Hey, Tawtest, thanks for the prime. I don't know if you saw my stream yesterday, but we had a pretty interesting situation where we played against somebody who full controlled from turn 1, and it was agonizing. Like, you actually have no idea how bad Arena is when somebody full controls from turn 1. They annihilated me, by the way, but it wasn't because they were on full control. But we're talking manually tapping all lands. We're a stop on every single step in response to every single ability. It was enraging. And maybe that's their game plan. No, it was in the arena event, the box event. Yeah, but like you could, black holing 10 minutes of your life every single game is like negative life EV. You should just be doing better things with your life. Like if it raises your win rate, it doesn't raise it enough to justify the behavior. I choose this one. I could be anything. But what if I just want to be myself? Oh, man. Goodbye, Taskmaster. I would have chosen nobody. You are your own best friend. Yourself on the bottom of the deck. That's a lot of lands, my friend. Well, I would have rather have drawn a Taskmaster than all these cards, but... I feel like I need to kill the flyer. Oh, this 3/4 doesn't do anything, right? Oh, yeah, they draw 2 lands, I'm gonna have to kill this guy anyway. 3/4 Gronkai doesn't seem to do anything. I guess we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, Super Suit, it's pretty obvious they have it. Our hand is really bad. Really wish you had a Taskmaster. I should have actually kept the Taskmaster because Taskmaster is so good against Vision. I should have just kept it. That was a mistake. Putting it on the bottom. No, to be fair, I guess it was a mistake because I drew 5 lands in a row. But and one of them isn't Baxter Building, unfortunately. That's a really good draw. Oh, it's take up the shield. It was either Super Suit or take up the shield. I knew they had one of them. Can I, so if I play another Killmonger, can I keep this one and sack this one? Are there any knowers? I can't? Alright. I don't know why I wouldn't be able to. No, I keep this one, and the ability of sack another permanent goes on the stack. I'm like pretty sure I can do this. This is what I was asking, chat. You lied to me. You lied to me. Yeah, so Killmonger is really good. Um, was there a specific reason to do it? It was the right play. I did it because it was the correct play. I had a 4/4 flyer, a 5/5 reach trample, and Killmonger was worse than both of those. And Khazar. So it was my worst creature. I wanted to sacrifice it to kill their 5/5 flyer. Why did I keep the tap one? Because you can only sacrifice another creature. You can't sacrifice himself. He's not a hot dog. He can't eat himself. Chatter! Holy! Alright, so I'm undecided on Taskmaster. It was like, okay. So the MVPs of this were Killmonger and She-Hulk and Synthoids. I think, and of course Loki. And Claw. Claw was insane. I actually think Synthoid won us like, what, 3 games? I think 3 games I played it, and there were 2 lands on top. And so if it was like literally any other card, I lose. Baxter Building was insane. Surveillance Lane was insane. Non-basic lands are just so good in this format. All of them are really good. Like I think it's almost never incorrect to just take an uncommon land over, like, you know, random mid-range card, because you're not going to run out of playables. So he exploded their day about the card, saying that it was bad. I mean, Synthoid is one of the best cards you can have if you have villain synergies or you need to sack things to Killmonger. Like, I think Synthoid is significantly better than the 2-mana 1/1 that makes 2 on when it dies. But the 2-mana 1/1 that makes a 2 on when it dies, I think that guy sucks. Unless you're playing a red-black villain deck, I think that guy sucks. Like, the good cards are so good in this format, and Surveilling 2, it makes it so you either hit your land drops or you're 2 cards closer to your lands or your removal spell, and the 1/3 is a real card against most people, because most people are playing shitbag 2/2s. So it kind of ticks a lot of boxes. It's an artifact, and it's a villain, and it's a 2-drop, and it helps you get to your 3rd land. And obviously, you're talking to somebody who hated Omen Speaker back in the day. Omen Speaker was significantly worse than Synthoids. And the Magic cards have gotten a lot better since the days of Omen Speaker. Omen Speaker, I was a hater of Omen Speaker. I remain to this day a hater of Omen Speaker. Omen Speaker is 1 in a blue, 1/3 when it enters the battlefield, scry 2. I was adamant that the card was unplayable in the format that it was in. Synthoids is significantly different. Surveilling is a lot better than scrying, and magic cards are a lot better. And being a villain and an artifact both matter. And the thing is, Synthoids, the biggest advantage is that it costs 2 mana, because in the decks that you'd want Synthoids in typically have connive cards. And the whole purpose of 2-drops is that they need to be good exactly on turn 2, and if you draw them on any other turn, you connive them away. Like, so they turn into +1/+1 counters. But obviously, if your deck is bad, Synthoids is bad. Right? You have to have good cards in your deck to make up for the fact that you're playing Synthoid. And let's not forget that Synthoid is also very good with Widow's Bite. It's like a sack effect that's not Killmonger. I think Widow's Bite existing is another big reason for Synthoids. If you want to complain about something, you can complain about Ant-Man's Army, because I think this card is trash. This is, like, always the worst card in my deck. Whenever I play it. I first picked Daredevil. By the way, this deck would have played Ronin and Stolen Stark Tech if I didn't have 3 Killmongers. But I think there were 4 or 5 in the draft. I did not take the 4th and 5th Killmonger. I had the option to. I think the limit on Killmonger is 3. I think you pass the 4th one. Oh yeah, I always have Moon Girl. Even with Moon Girl, and Zarbi sucks. Galactus is another reason to play Ant-Man's Army. There's another one too. It's like Galactus, Moon Girl, and what was the other? Oh, Vision Quest. Those are all big reasons to play the Ant-Man's Army. Khazar to an extent, but not really. And Quinjet was really good. So Heroic Feast? I've never seen somebody play that card. Maybe in white green if you have like 3 crowds, it's probably pretty good. But yeah, this is I'm still undecided on Taskmaster. I don't know, it's sort of 1v1 game, but I don't know. I think anything would have won me the game, so. I think the worst cards in this deck were Taskmaster, Stratagem, Quinjet. Doombot didn't do anything. I don't know. Next worst card is probably Swordsman. But any thoughts on Super Suit? It's really good. Always play it. It stuffs all the it's an anti-white card. It stuffs every white card. It beats Take Out the Shield, it beats Helicarrier Strike, and it beats Supervillain. It owns everything. Owns Panther Pounce, owns... White is the most played card in the color in the format. It's the best color, and Super Suit is the best anti-white card. It beats the ++1 equipment. Oh. The rare dual lines in this format are kind of sick. They're like basically the original duels, right? Like the white green was a gathering place. It's like it's just straight up Savannah. It's weird to have a like the rare dual lands are just so good. Am I supposed to take Daredevil again? And table Iron Fist? I haven't been able to draft an Iron Fist deck yet. Do we think that's a decent idea? Daredevil into Iron Fist? This is the second draft in a row we open up Daredevil. I mean, what's the other choice? What, is Untap not working? Isn't Maria here? I mean, the best card is obviously Killmonger. But if we're gonna be red-white, is Maria better? I mean, we can try reloading it. I mean, it's really good with Repulsor Blast in a red-white, right? Am I supposed to take Lightning Strike? Am I supposed to take Spy Kid here? It's gotta be Spy Kid here, right? I'm not a big believer in take up the shield. Go nuts! We got the Maria. It's either that or we say to thee nay. Which one of these do we want? If we're gonna be like a self-targeting deck, Go Nuts is better, right? If that Iron Fist is gonna come back. Avengers Tower is gonna be like a tri-land for us. Tap for white, green, and red, maybe? Or do we just take the Brave Brawler? I'm gonna take the Avengers Tower. Mr. Hyde, try to go green. White, green, like self-targeting stuff. I like this guy. No, I was just talking about gathering plays. Did we take Hulk Smash or did we take gathering plays? It's gotta be gathering place, right? It's just freaking a dual land. Just actual Savannah. I mean, Loki is also really good. Hulk Smash is also really good. Maybe I actually take Loki because we're going to be going green-red, aren't we? Because we haven't seen any... Do I take Loki because we haven't seen any white cards? I think I take Loki. We're going to take Loki. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Get freaking Taiga. See, Iron Fist came back. Yeah, you haven't seen any white cards, but Maria is actually a really good splash card, so I'm okay with this. Hex Magic doesn't seem bad. I haven't been able to play with Hex Magic yet. I don't think we're gonna be doing speed wall. Could do Iron Man. Jessica Jones. Is it operative here? Probably. Kind of a bad pack. Isn't Loki with Panther Pounce? Doesn't that let you just make as many clues as you have mana? Or no, I guess it doesn't work that way. This is the next one, right? Echo works like that. Okay. Repulsor Blast. Guy's trash, right? It kind of works with Iron Fist and Go Nuts, but I think in general it's pretty bad, right? Ooh, Nick Fury? I'm a believer in the Fury. Photon Blast? I mean, Moleman is also good. I mean, we can get pounces later, can't we? Looks like we haven't seen any green cards. I guess we're just splashing Go Nuts. Do I take Iron Fist or Brave Brawler? I do need 2 drops, but okay. What even? I got. We'll try to make an Iron Fist deck. I haven't made an Iron Fist deck yet. So. Crescendo with Loki and Iron Fist, right? Or do we just take Misty Knight? 2-mana hero. Kind of need 2 drops. I guess we can take Crescendo. I wish I had taken the Misty Knight. This guy doesn't do anything, right? I mean, I guess it works okay with Speedball. a pretty late undercover crew. Alright, Misty Knight came back. Okay, so we got Captain America, so we can be unmolested with our iron fist as we fist them. I'm not sure Captain America is better than Hero in Training, but it is kind of sick to get off of Nick Fury. Brave Brawler, probably? Storm or Agent 13? They're so good, right? They're both so good. They're both really, really good. It's gotta be Storm, right? Am I gonna wield the Storm? I don't think so. Hulk Smash? Alright. I really needed a Panther Pounce. I can't believe somebody's taking them all. I think we only saw one, right? Did we see two? Okay, do we have to take Hawkeye because we have Photon Blast and Iron Fist? Probably. Over a raft. Yeah, we did need a land cycler in this deck, but we got some dual lands. We're gonna be okay. I can't backdoor Nick Fury. That's kind of unlucky. Would have liked one land cycler, but we're okay. Definitely needed one more dual land. Passing that green-white dual land was maybe a mistake. Yeah, it is. That is weird, isn't it? You can draw a 2 or a 3, or maybe a 2 and a 3. Well, not what I was hoping to see. A land would be good. Not drawing a land is perhaps kind of bad here. And I guess we lose. All right, well, this is what this is the price I pay for playing a 17 land deck instead of an 18 land deck. I get to get destroyed, I suppose. Man, there's just no way I mulligan this. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think any other cards in my hand would have been a land cycler though. So. Just don't happen. Never drew a 4th land. Unlucky. And I guess the 1-mana 1/2 could have been a land. Probably should have been. If this was a land cycler, I win that game. Definitely the worst card in my deck. I'm not gonna draw any lands again, am I? I bet you I'm gonna draw that 1-mana 1/2 instead of a land. That's unexpected. I'm not gonna draw a land, guaranteed. Alright, what do I do here? Guess I play this guy. Draw Mountain for the win here. This was a land cycler. Classic. I don't know why they didn't draw 2 cards instead. Yeah, pro player. Yeah, I mean, you can. The solution is to merely play more lands in. I mean, you can just play surveil lands, play cards that manipulate your draw. I'm kind of sad that the Crowd of True Believers has been worse than a land every single game. Worse than a land cycler every game. Man, they had the spy kits in play for the whole game and they couldn't win. Storm 1v9 them, I guess. Cut it for a land? I don't think I should be playing 18 lands, though. But I guess I do have spy kit for hire. But it is significantly worse than a land. No, you don't mulligan 2-landers. You just play decks that can get from 2 land. You play cards like Synthoids, like 2 mana 1/3 to Surveils 2. You just play cards that can go from 2 mana to 3 mana. Even something terrible like this Kunlun Warrior could be better. But not in this deck. Yeah, it's probably yeah, it might be worse than Agent of Shield here actually, but Agent of Shield makes Daredevil a lot better. I've never drafted white red. This is my first time. I think you should almost always be splashing green in white red decks, but I mean, even if unless I draw exactly Maria Hell, this hand is terrible, right? So I'm gonna draw a Crowd of True Believer instead of a land again. Hawkeye's pretty stupid. I'm gonna get blasted by that one. Just playing a 2/3? Jesus Christ. I generally haven't drafted rodent deck, so. I'm gonna draw Crown of True Believers instead of a land again, I just know it. I'm getting Panther pounced. I'm getting Helicarrier. Oh, it can tap lands. I didn't even know it could tap lands. The card they scryed on top is a card they chose to draw. Which I'm guessing is a take up the shield. Because it's always take up the shield. Do this now because I can hit Maria. Oh, look, it's take up the shield. It's always take up the shield. I don't want to let them have a scry, do I? It's always take up the shield. It's always take up the shield. Six mana, deal 5 to one creature. Classic. We got our second win. I'm just taking this out for an 18th land. Every single game, I'm like, holy shit, if I draw this, I will throw my monitor in the trash. We have a reasonable hand. This is our first reasonable hand we've had. Alright. Unfortunate that they got our crescendo. No, we don't have any of those in our deck, do we? Maybe white wasn't open if we got zero copies of that guy. Unlucky. They had double helicarrier lightning strike for my opener, which made it really bad. Unlucky. Never drew that. This was terrible. This was terrible. This guy was bad because we couldn't activate it. This is only bad because our mana was bad. This was bad because our mana was bad. But unlucky. I'll have to try this again. Both of our losses we would have won if the Crowd of True Believers had been a mountain, so I don't know. Flamers are pretty bad. I think they were fine. I think I just need a better deck for Iron Fist to be better. Well, it was my first foray into white-red, and it was extremely unsuccessful. Yeah, I mean, we didn't get any Panther Pounces, which is the single best card with the Panther, with Iron Fist, so I don't know. I don't think that was Iron Fist's fault, the fact that we had 0 Panther Pounces. Somebody was taking them. Undercover Scroll or Dark Deed? You can't play green without this. You can play black without this guy, but it's not that much better than Widow's Bite. I don't know. What do we think? I think removal in general in this format is kind of mid-minus. Very replaceable. Well, Baron Strucker would have been a pretty good second pick. Did we take Nay or did we take Spider Woman? Big fan of creatures that are also removal spells. Well, I don't want any of these cards. We take Tigra and try to go green-white. You think if I take Brave Brawler, this thing will table? Another Dark Deed, huh? Another undercover scroll. I'm gonna keep taking Jessica Jones until I get punished for it. Guy had a pretty sick blue-black deck, I guess. I'm just not passing the just not passing Jessica Jones. It's not a thing I do. Maybe my evaluation of Jessica Jones is flawed. Is it? Could be. This guy just sucks, right? I don't think this guy just like, it's way too hard to cast and the payoff is just freaking Stranglerootgeist. Got a Wolverine fellow here. Not really much else in the pack. I cast Giant Growth on Jessica Jones. Her power is now 5. I then activate Jessica Jones, placing a stun counter upon her. I exile the top X cards of my deck, where X is her power. Because I have cleverly made cast Giant Growth beforehand, I get to reveal 5 cards. I can play those cards this turn. That's for some sort of like 5-color deck, I guess. I swear I always draft Wolverine, because I don't pass it. Streamer, why is Wolverine always in your deck? Have you considered not drafting it? I have. I have considered it. I chose to instead draft it. I mean, the Villainous Hideout is so good. But it doesn't... It works with Absorbing Man and Killmonger, but it doesn't... Oh, it works with Undercover Scroll. Oh, yeah, we gotta take the land. Gotta take this. Works with all these. A Logan fan? I'm not really a Logan fan. Pretty good Synthoid deck. Yeah, why is Giant Growth in the sideboard? That's a great question. There we go. I can use Villainous Hideout's ability to add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a villain spell or activate ability of villain source. I cast Aim Synthoids. It is a villain spell. I cleverly put a land into my deck that can help me cast a villain on turn 2. Why are plans not villain spells? Because they are plans. Glad I could be there for you in this trying time. I could have put super strength on Jessica Jones to exile the top 6 cards of my deck. That would have been clever. And Wolverine can't be too evil to stay dead. How dare you? He's too good to stay dead. Because he's the best there is! Ah! I forgot to say bub. You're right. My apologies. Bub. I don't even think this is correct. I should be taking the green-blue land. But... Look, bub! Maybe I need to have Kingpin's Enforcers to eat some Wolverines. Oh, I can sack Wolverine to Killmonger. Oh man, that's pretty gifted. Ah! They're best friends. Maybe I need to be playing Hellcat if I got two Killmongers, huh? Maybe. Irby or Go Nuts? Oh, I think it's Go Nuts. We have zero interaction? What do you mean? How could you say that? What do you think my Wolverines and Killmongers do? And my Spider-Woman? What do you think? What is it that you think that they are doing? Yeah, look at our 4-drop slot, bub. Outside of all the cards that interact with our opponent, we have no ways to interact with our opponent. Oh man, we have this guy with this guy. we have we have all these ETBs. Huh. Would I play Mole Man? Yeah, sure. Excellent. Do that one. Helicarrier is amazing. Why would I cut it? Chatter, please! I don't know if I need Pet Avengers, do I? I don't think I need another 4-drop. Curve looks like a Winamp screenshot. I don't know why didn't they attack with Ruby? Or stature. Why didn't I block a Death Touch creature? Didn't think it was right. If that's okay with you.
No, it's not okay.
I still don't know why they didn't, it's complete insanity that they're playing around Flying Car. That's such a deranged play. It's so absolutely deranged. I didn't do the second main phase. The enemy is definitely ghosting. I needed to do that second main phase. Oh, I can't kill all their creatures. Whoops. It's so deranged that they played around Flying Car. It's absolutely deranged. Better to flicker Wolverine. Oh, did they not have enough mana to make it big enough? I didn't notice it. You're 100% right if that they had enough mana. They didn't have enough mana to make it bigger. Did they not? They have 8 mana. They played 5 for this. Oh, they didn't have enough mana to make it bigger. You're right. You're right. My bad. Wow. You're 100% right. I guess I need to just grab Quinjet there, didn't I? That was a mistake. Whoops. I have win conditions in my deck, right? I don't remember if I have win conditions in my deck. Oh my god, I had this card? What? Is there any way I just plays as a 5/4? There's no way, right? They like untap, kill this guy, accrue this. We're still fine, right? I got his pass. I guess I should have played this. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. Oh, I can't. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, whoops. Missed 2 damage. It's fine. It's not fine. They'd be dead here if I hadn't missed 2 damage. Maybe they might actually still be dead. I discard this and they're dead, right? 14. I did not play this game particularly well. One v 9 with Villainous Hideout. Just draw my whole deck. It is pretty funny that Killmonger can sack Wolverines when I don't need them. Or like with Hideout, I can discard Wolverines if I don't need them. Yeah, the Hideout is really, really, really good. I'm not sure if Hideout or Baxter Building is better. I think Baxter Building is probably better. But Hideout being a mana fixer, like, for the first 3 turns is pretty good. I mean, this hand just needs to scroll on Ireland. It's the best hand I can get, so. They were definitely ghosting. Or at least they... I don't know why they thought not attacking in... Like, they didn't attack with Irby for like 4 turns. Which was really weird. Bit reduced. It sucks we didn't draw an island. An island or a swamp. Or an island, a swamp, or a undercover scroll, or a rabbit rescue. We didn't draw any of those cards. Pretty unlucky, I would say. Pretty unlucky. But that's just normal behavior for the Darkest _ Mage. I think we just cycle this for an island, right? Building none. Not taking a swamp? Why would I need a swamp? Should have attacked first, actually. Okay. I mean, do I want a 4/4 flyer, or do I want to kill this Mr. Fantastic? I think in this board state, I just want to kill Mr. Fantastic. Oh. Guess I should have attacked for 4 first. I probably should have just waited on that, honestly. I didn't really do anything. I thought I might hit the villainous land, which is why I did it, but... Surprised I'm not hitting stuff. Okay. I'll have to kill that thing. I mean, it's a 3/3. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Doesn't really do much. Uh... Well, we blanked Helicarrier earlier. I suspect drawing 2 more cards is going to be better than getting Absorbing Man back. No, let's just get Absorbing Man back. The enemy did a whole lot of nothing for about 12 turns. I appreciated that. Yeah, I mean, Absorbing Man is just really, really strong. He's just like that. You know that blue-green sorcery from Secret to Six Then the 6 mana, the 4 mana 6/6. It's the same card. Yeah, Mr. Fantastic is often do you copy lands? I mean, most of the time. I mean, you choose every turn. I would say it, a majority of the time you choose lands. Often do I copy a plan? I copied plans a couple times. It was really sick. I really needed to draw some spells at some point. That was a good one. I really like Helicarrier. I thought it was unplayable at first, but it has impressed me. It has impressed me. Titania, famously not a hero. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know anything about Titania. Yeah, Super Suitor's just really good. I think you should play Super Suitor in every deck. It's a really combat focused. It's a really combat focused format, and it's like the best combat trick, and it counters a lot of removals. So there's a bunch of fight effects too. It just like it wrecks almost everything. So pretty good. Would have liked one more spell land, but Baxter building is what this deck needed. There were doubters I know in the chat about this deck, the triple Wolverine deck. There were doubters. I mean, this thing just needs a forest to be fine, right? Forest or Quinjet. Even Mountain's okay. Not the best. Getting Spider-Man, I guess. 3-2 flashed. Oh, I'm getting pulverizing? Oh, wow. Punished? I guess I got punished. We didn't draw a forest, so we lose. Kind of unlucky. The post-combat spell, I like it. Yeah, obviously we draw a forest, the game was unlosable, but it is what it is. Unlucky. It's gonna happen 20% of the time when you keep a hand like that. Big yawns. On the draw again. Unlucky. I don't want to expose my absorbing men to a go nuts. Oh, they didn't want to. They didn't want to land, I guess. Are we killing a treasure here? Bro, what are you doing? What are we doing? Monkey see rectangle, neuron activates. Oh, I'm sorry, gorilla. Gorilla, neuron activates. I mean, I can't sack the helicarrier without taking 4 damage. I don't know how you want me to sack the helicarrier. It's crew 6. I have a 3-3, I have a 3-2 and a 5 and a 3-3. I have 2 3-3s. How do you want me to sack helicarrier without taking... I would have taken 5 damage. It doesn't seem worth it. I mean, Hellcat's okay in your doubled Killmonger deck. I mean, if I was at 20, I would absolutely do that. But I'm not at 20. Alright. That doesn't seem great for me. You love this stack? That's not bad. I could have crewed this and attacked for 4 there. Oh no, this thing has reach, right? No, it has reach. I couldn't attack. I could have wrote teamwork that. Enemy is not very happy, I suspect. Wolverine hates squirrels, bub. Yeah, do we have a format as insane as this one? I don't think it's bad. You know, it's kind of cool for heroes to be able to flex their muscles, right, in this format. This format has a lot of just, like, heroes kind of being heroes, right? Heroes and villains. And then everybody else kind of just playing a supporting role, which is kind of flavorful. I think they did a good job with that. I mean, Shaturia, if you didn't like it, there's also Secrets of Strixhaven where creatures were absolute garbage, right? I got a mulligan this hand, right? Maybe on the play I could keep it, but like, hand does nothing but... I still have to draw another land for this hand to have turn 4 Wolverine. Either get rid of this, or get rid of the forest. Which one do we want to get rid of? I think we get rid of forest on the draw. If I was on the play, I'd get rid of the 5-drop, but I think on the draw I can keep the 5-drop. Certainly weird that I got rid of both of those, huh? But that is just the texture of our hand, right? Our hand does not really want to use those cards. We really just needed lands, right? I didn't even know we had that card in our deck. Well, we're gonna hit a land here, I hope. Land Wolverine? Fucking A, man. You gotta be joking me. This is on the bottom of my deck, and so I'm gonna lose. What a disaster. I guess I should have put the 5-drop on the bottom. How could I know that the top 6 cards of my deck just had no lands? What the hell? Yeah, I guess we just effing lose. What an absolute disaster. Could not have gone any worse. I should just put the 5-drop on the bottom. I don't know what I was thinking. I can't believe it. Of course, the next card's a land. I thought they were just gonna kill Jessica Jones, so I played that one because I have a stupid kid. And then I ended up getting this thing discarded. I mean, this was just the mulligan, right? If I keep the forest, I can't lose. Just unlucky. I can't beat anything. They have Ronin Kang. I'm dead. I can't beat anything. I was mana screwed. I can't do anything. You win. Like, literally can't lose the game if I just put the 5-drop on the bottom. You'll have to look at the VOD. Didn't expect to have no cards to play. Forgot this doesn't cast this. I guess we lose. Guess I should have waited. I guess I should have just Spider-Woman the Echo when they put a card on top. Oh, this is freaking mandatory. God damn it. I forgot it was mandatory. Well, I could have shut up a counter on the Wiccan. It probably doesn't matter. I forgot it was mandatory. When they kept 2 on top, I should have upkeep this. That was a mistake. Absorbing Man has text. I love copying Hydra Infiltration with Absorbing Man, it's so funny. I might have been right to move it over. Absorbing Man is a 4/4 when he copies stuff. It's different. It's different than Taskmaster, who actually copies the creature. So Absorbing Man's a lot better than Taskmaster because he stays a 4/4 vigilance, whereas Taskmaster loses his 3/5 statage. It's weird that they're in the same set and they do different things, but I guess I'm not familiar with Taskmaster and Absorbing Man on why they do their things, but. Well, it's not only a 4/4 for 3, it's also taps for mana and has vigilance. Like a 3-mana 4/4 vigilance land is pretty freaking good. Imagine if our deck had turn 2 Undercover Scroll. Can you imagine? I wouldn't know what that was like, but can you imagine if we did? I can't imagine it. Might have been correct to hold on to the EM Scientist in retrospect. Oh, no, I have a Villainous Hideout, but there's no point in keep holding on to it, actually. Wow. I like cards that cost 2 mana that help me get to my 3rd land. I've never seen this guy in play yet. It doesn't look great. I guess I could have attacked with Killmonger in retrospect. Oh, this is mandatory. I guess I just target this. I think if Luke Cage got plus 3-0 instead of plus 2-0, it'd be pretty insane. Him being a 4-5, he's just massively understated. Yeah, I mean, Super Suit just counters all the white stuff. Everything, all the white instants, it beats all of them. And white's the most played color. It also beats half the black ones. So, like it beats Stolen Stark Tech, Take Out the Shield, Panther Pounce, Helicarrier, Supervillain Lockup, and it beats Go Nuts. It beats, sometimes it can beat like I Am Iron Man. It can beat the Tuna Green Punch spell. It beats Lightning Strike. Like it trumps all other instants, and it's a combat trick. It's a combat set. And you can also just use it as an ambush to kill somebody who's attacking you. It actually just does it all, right? Or if Luke Cage had Trample, like Indestructible and Trample would be pretty good. That's the thing that it's missing, the Exalted mechanic as a trampler. Do I try to draw a land? Do I keep it? Try to draw a land? One land? Synthoid into third? GG? We have 2 undercover scrolls. We can draw an undercover scroll, can't we? Why can't we draw an undercover scroll? We have 2 of them. Ridiculous. I'm actually just gonna pass here, I think. I guess we lose. Damn, Man's army is so freaking bad. But think of all the ETBs I have. They didn't even want to return my Ant-Man's army to my hand. Five boxes is pretty bad. How many ETBs can they possibly have? Do I just kill this? Do I kill the villain? And there's a bunch of ETBs already in here. Do I just kill the villain? They have to discard spells for the Red Room Recruit to be big enough, so... Need to draw Rapid Rescue into Helicarrier. Seven. Super Suit would be GG if we get it. Oh, that's pretty GG right there. Are you? There's nothing I could have done this game except draw one more spell. I needed one more spell, but unlucky. If I had that spell last turn, we win. That was how close this game was. Unlucky. Unlucky. We mulligan that game, right? We mulligan to Killmonger to the bottom? Is that what it was? Oh. Good deck. Yeah, it was a good deck. I just got unlucky. I needed one more spell land for sure. I don't think we actually ever had turn 2 undercover scroll in the entire draft. I didn't even know we had this card in our deck. I think we drew it one time. Ant-Man's Army was the worst card in our deck by an enormous margin. As it always is the worst card in your deck. I didn't have anything better, but... The Jessica Jones didn't do that much? Yeah, because our opponent terminated it on the spot every single time. That's a good card.
A creature came into play and died every time I played it. It sucks.
Yeah, Rapid Rescue is great. I just need one more spell land, that's all. Another dual land would have helped, but a spell land is what I needed. Oh, another land cycler. Another land cycler would have been good too. That game we actually played, we cycled this when we probably shouldn't have, in retrospect. Because we ended up getting flooded. I think I cycled this too early twice. But it's probably my fault. It made sense to cycle it because I could have top decked one of my 2 Jessica Jones and played it on turn 3, I think. But... Good deck. I got one more draft in me. May get up and stretch for a second. I'll do one more draft. I'm not sure I'm gonna do contender drafts for this format. I don't feel very comfortable in it. I was pretty comfortable in Strixhaven. But I haven't really been able to identify what the drafting archetypes are in this format. At all. It's really weird. Like, other than white shitbags, there doesn't seem to be a strategy to anything. For some reason, red is, under no circumstances is red ever open, despite it being the worst color by an enormous margin. What am I supposed to do here? Surely Shield's deployment drone is better than Echo. And you know why it's our defeat? There's no way, right? Hmm. Is this stature, bold biochemist? Or what? The wall one does hit pretty hard. But it's not really any different than Doombot. Man, do I pass Underground Sea or... I think it's Stark Industries or this, right? Those are my two options. I don't need help from a 1-mana 1/1 to win late game. This card is actually kind of messed up in red-white. It's kind of stupid how good it is. Is white open? I don't know. I don't think white's actually open. I don't think white's open. Yeah, you can vision quest for this guy and one-shot people so easily. All right. Good thing we take that black-red land. How does Runish Wrecking Crew work with Echo? Can I only copy one of the abilities, or do I get to copy all four? You get all of them? This guy seems kind of sick. Oh, baby. So we take Miss Marvel or we take Irby? Miss Marvel's got to be better than Irby here, right? I mean, I do have Shuri and Hydraulic Helper to cast Irby. I'm gonna take the rare. I haven't played with her at all. Frozen and Ice is complete garbage, but is that the card here? Yeah, black-red dual land again. She-Hulk's kind of nice. I don't have a ton of duels yet though. This has got to be an Irby angle. Bold Biochemist or another Crimson Operative? I think I just put another Bold Biochemist. I want Red Greenland or Synthoid. I need Synthoid for Wrecking Crew. Red Greenland for these two. I'm gonna take Red Greenland. Or Odinson. I like Iron Lad here. The building. I hear it holds Baxter's. We want Helicarrier or Spider Woman? I think we want Helicarrier for this. Plus, if we get a Killmonger, we're gonna want Helicarrier. Well then. Did we get no Tricksters? Not a single one? What a disaster. Are we triggering Marvel? Currently, we cannot trigger the Marvel. I thought we would get something at some point. But we never did. Which is a bit unexpected. I'll say that. You usually get like I am Iron Man or Widow's Bites or what's a big fellow? I guess. I guess we still play Hydraulic Helper because we have 2 Biochemists and 2 4-drops and a Crimson Operative. Yeah, we still play it. And we have this guy to sack it. Right on. Can't believe we got this and we had we literally can't target it in our entire pool. How'd that happen? Could it get more unplayable than this? I'm not sure. What the hell? Wow, this is bad. White was very open because there were no white cards. We also got 0 land cyclers, which is the card I was thinking that I was missing, and I did end up missing it. How did we get 0 land cyclers? Like, how was that even possible? There was not a land cycler of any color I could have taken. That is pretty shitty. I can't believe we got 0. That is crazy to me. We needed 1, we got 0. Well, our deck is terrible now. I'll be lucky to get 2 wins with this. I think I need to take out a swamp for a mountain, maybe. I can't believe it. We got 0 land cyclers. Of any... I would have taken one of any color. I just needed a card with land cycling. Unspeakably bad. I kept a 2-lander on the play in my 18-land deck. I did not hit. It is a classic. I actually have 18 lands, and I have, yeah, fantastic. I have 18 lands and a hydraulic fellow. So we're running 19 mana, and we still can't, we got the 2-lander and bricked. And we also have Red Room Recruit. So 19 and a half land. stature is knocking on your door. Knock, knock! What's your life total? It is public information. I can't believe I'm getting attacked. They got super suit? No? Why didn't they just pay more? Did they not know they can pay more? I think maybe they just didn't know they could pay more. Why did it leave open blue? Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna draw Dark Deed and can't cast it. Alright, we're fine. Oh! They were really trying to get me there, I guess. You know this is optional, right? Is this Avengers disassembled? Oh, it's... Oh, got us good. Am I getting photon blasted? Jesus Christ. They have exactly? Oh my god, dude. Welshman, I think our opponent played properly. They didn't even... I didn't see a mistake they made. Let's not pretend our opponent isn't a living, breathing, thinking human being that deserves respect. You can only act like that if our opponent is one of those people at full controls that... They probably just didn't know it was optional. I don't know. It could just be like monkey see take action, neuron fire, monkey takes action. All right. I've done it before. I can't deny that I enjoy taking an action or two. Yeah, I mean they were dead to my fellas, so I don't know. Seemed like our opponent was in a tough spot. 2-lander on the draw in my 18-land deck. Can we pull it off? I will admit that Stature did some pretty heavy lifting there, despite being a 1-mana 1/1. Can you believe the bold biochemist isn't a hero? Come on, mountain. Well, it's kind of like a mountain. Well, not the mountain I was hoping for. Stop. Oh, he can eat himself? He's a hot dog? Oh, I had no idea he was a hot dog. Why wasn't I told of the ability of this hot dog? The Runer's Wrecking Crew make a hot dog so hot that he couldn't eat it. I'm sure the body has a limit to how hot something can be before you can consume it. Scalding you on the way down. Oh, baby. The Scientist Supreme. It's coming for you. I guess Wolverine. Uh-oh. Huh. Huh. They have the infinite. I guess we lose. What are you talking about? Okay. All right. You got me. Our opponent's going to be thinking, oh man, Hulk is great. Sure is. Dude, copying Irby with Supreme Aim Scientist of AIM is so good, actually. Ah! Oh my god, dude. This guy's sick. What? Where did that come from? Okay. Man, they must be a green-white deck. Good thing I killed this this guy. It's pretty pleasant to Iron Lad and see this on top of my deck. I'll admit that. Oh, did I miss a damage? No, I didn't miss a damage. Take that, Panther. Were they dead on board? Absolutely. Not relevant. We gotta put Panther in his place. The graveyard! Yeah, that Panther is so freaking mid-minus. The payoff is just like 4 mana, uncommon, 4/4, like not even that good, doesn't have reach or anything or first strike or whatever. You untap and your payoff is a 1/1. Yeah, maybe we could do better than that. Well, I'm playing a 19 mana deck. I got the 2-lander on the draw. I have a Dark Deed if I draw another land. Like, I have Frozen and Ice. I draw another land. Maybe we can play this guy. But is this going to be our second game we lose because we kept the 2-lander? I think it is going to be the second game we lose. Alright, cool. Two-lander on the draw in an 18-land deck. Missed again. Classic. Another hand that needs to draw some lands to function. This is the first deck I think I've ever played in this format with 0 land cyclers. It is a lot of value. Thought about holding the land for Zabu, but villain. The enemy has so much life. The cat token is unfortunately a named cat that is legendary. Ah! Kazar! I played the wrong land. I was supposed to play the forest there. It's fine. They're gonna night nurse it back or something? It'd be pretty funny. Where is that guy coming from? So I can echo stature, right? So we have a lot going on there. Oh, I forgot they had crowd. Alright. They are keeping a lot of cards on top of their deck. Here, I'll just double block here. So how much damage is this stature gonna do? I'll figure it out in a second. Could I have killed them here? I think I could have killed them. Not lands -3, it's land, it's 2 to activate this, right? And then 1 to activate this. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 mana. So not if it's, you can do it for 10 or you can do it for 9 twice. So it's 19. My Zabu! How big? How big are we? How much mana do we have? 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I do this for x equals 9. That costs 11 mana. Oh, I'm in the declare attacker step. Alright. Huh? Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Supersize this. Bigger than Galactus. Why wasn't stature a problem? If Galactus is a problem, how is stature not a problem? I never even heard of stature. She like some like C-list hero. I mean, Echo is amazing. If Echo isn't good in your deck, you have a bad deck. You should always take it. Our hand is really bad. We have to draw a blue and a green. But if we do, boy, our hand is great. Ah! Our blue and green land. It's just gonna take a little bit to fire up. Well, this could be better. Okay. Well. Gonna need to draw another land. I foolishly did not choose to draw. Oh, stop, stop. Our hand is so bad. How did this happen? They really got us. I guess we're dead. Atlantean cavalry and 2 pieces of equipment. Can we draw Cruel? Oh, we drew Statue. Wow, they really got us. The blue-black equipment deck. They really got us. How foolish of me. Alright, well, deck performed above expectations. All 3 of our losses were to Mana Screw or Mana Flood, right? All 3 of them? Kind of unlucky. Twice we kept 2 laners and bricked, right? And then the third one, we mulliganed into a hand that couldn't cast a spell, and we never cast a spell and lost. Unlucky. Our deck clearly had some cards that would be better served as other cards. Clearly... Clearly, some of these cards would love to be land cyclers instead of whatever they are. But we did not end up, like, we needed, like, some trickster stratagem instead of this, so we could play this thing. Like, Widow's Bite instead of this. Like, 2 land cyclers. Our deck is great. I don't know what happened in the draft. There seemed to be no playables in any pack, so... I don't know when the next limited championship qualifier is. I'm already qualified. I'll probably not deal with it.
But you can win $1,000 or $2,000.
Man, you can see right here it says I'm already limited championship. But the event isn't for another like 5.5 months, right? 6 months. It's like mid-January, right? So. The next events are this weekend is the arena qualifier sealed, right? And then next weekend there's like a bunch of limited qualifiers and NTGO. There's also contender drafts coming up for this next week. So that is I don't remember, is it sealed or standard this weekend? I don't even know. Did they pay out timely? I mean, sometimes I've gotten money the very next day on sometimes. The fact that I haven't gotten paid yet is kind of weird. Like the past year and a half for cash, like there was a time when I got like 3 or 4,000 from the arena championship or something, and they literally paid it out the very next day. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if we had like a surveil land instead of some of this, another dual land, a surveil land, and a land cycler, our deck is great. But... I mean, the Lorwyn... Oh, yeah. You ran poorly? Yeah, I mean, you could try to watch some content creators and see what they're doing right, see if you can incorporate what they're doing into your gameplay. As long as you don't watch Ham. I don't know. DeFore has some pretty extreme views on a lot of stuff, but if it works, some of the content creators have ideas on the format that kind of really only work when they do them, and it's because what the hard part of what they're doing isn't actually the draft, it's like the way they play, it's like the trades they make or don't make, or the hands they keep, and that stuff's not a lot less obvious, and if you try drafting like DeFore, you're not going to do very well. Because Ham and I have a beef. uh, he banned me from his channel, and so I banned him from mine, and so we cannot see each other's channel. Ham is incredibly toxic. I know people joke that I'm toxic. Ham is incredibly toxic. I called him out on it. I got banned for it. So like people joke that I'm toxic. I'm really not. Comparatively. I'm like third grade toxic. That like I'm pretty lowbrow. Yeah, I'm like an old man yelling at clouds, but Ham is just toxic and mean. Yeah. Yeah, he basically he was scumming. The reason I got banned from Ham's channel was he was playing on MTGO and he was down a game in like a draft league. And he was frivolously it was like Modern Horizons 3 draft league. And he was frivolously activating an ability for no effect. Like 1 mana, like +1/+1, or like 1 mana, like, just some 1 mana do nothings. And he was doing it in response to every ability and every phase change. I am not making this up. This is why I got banned. And I said it in a not nice way about how unacceptable that behavior was for a person in the community to be acting that way. It's not like the opponent was playing slowly. It's not like he was down a game, and the timers are like 15 minutes each. Like there was just, it's Looney Tune behavior, right? And it's incredibly toxic, and like that is just unacceptable. The bottom line is it was unacceptable. And I didn't say things like that. I said, this is why we tune into Ham. And just like, this is why we tune into Ham, to learn how to scum people for pennies. Like it was not a nice thing to say, to be clear. I may or may not have said that it was deranged behavior, because it is deranged behavior. You have to admit, it is deranged behavior. And I got banned for it. So my life has been noticeably better since. So I recommend it to everybody. You can't just like have somebody that hundreds of people watch act like that. You can't. But it is deranged. That's deranged. It says deranged is playing with full control in arena. That's deranged. My last round opponent yesterday, that is deranged behavior. That they won is not relevant. They didn't win because they were on full control. They black holed 10 minutes of our collective time. They black holed 20 minutes, 10 minutes from each of us for no goddamn reason. Yes, they were stopping on my upkeep and my draw step and my main phase and my attack step. They were literally full controlled for the entire game for both players' turns, even when they were tapped out. Let's not go down there. Let's not go down there. Like, whatever. Come on. Let's just not go there. Like, yeah. Don't want to go down that route. But we got 4 wins with this stack, so that's good. Got our entry fee back. Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to Dragon Warrior 4, try to get a run going. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. If you came from Magic, I'm gonna swatch up over some Dragon Warrior 4. I'm gonna get up and stretch first. And I'm the current world record holder in Dragon Warrior 4, trying to make my world record better. My favorite RPG, it's my favorite, like, game of my childhood, so. Also a really cool run, assuming I can get out of chapter 2, which I haven't been able to get out of the chapter 2 for 3 weeks, so. Maybe even 4 weeks. It might have actually been a month since I've been out of chapter 2. I would say I've been getting pretty unlucky. Pretty unlucky to not get out of chapter 2. I think it's been 3 straight arenas, including one of them in which Elena was level 11, in which I've not gotten a single crit against any character, which is in the low percentile chance of happening, like low single digits, like 2 to 3% chance of happening. So her crit rate is her level divided by 256. So if she's level 11, it's 11 out of 256. And every single arena run is like 40 attacks. And I probably fought Samson 8 or 9 times and I've gotten 0 crits. It's actual insanity. It's insanity to get that unlucky. Like, the way the math works out is that you are 50% to kill Samson in 3 tries. I'm not even, that's the actual math. You're 50% to kill him. I have killed him 0 times in 9 attempts. It's actual insanity. All right. Yeah, in other news, I'm gonna reiterate my embarrassing story for anybody who wasn't here earlier. My embarrassment. So, for these past, including last week, I actually lost a box because of it. There have been flies in my house, like, and I didn't know how they were getting in. Like, I just had no earthly idea how it could be happening. And come to find out, like, I went around, I determined, like, okay, I'm sick of this happening. How are these creatures getting into my home? I could not figure it out. All right. So I went around the outside of the house, and and there's no openings anywhere. Like, how are they getting in? And then I found like a suspicious like amount of cobwebs on one of my windows on the outside. I'm like, what? This is weird. What is going on here? And then I realized that like I have sliding windows in my kitchen. And you know how sliding windows work, where there's like it's basically like two rectangles, and you can move up. There are like on grooves on the sides, and you can like move it up to like open the window, right? There's like a screen in front of it. It's just your basic window, right? Well, it turns out that both have, I didn't even know that Windows could do this. Both halves of the sliding window can be opened. And apparently, since the day I've had the house, because I didn't even know this existed, for like over 3 years, this window, the top window has been opened for about an inch for 3 years. And so that's it's the corner window in my kitchen, and so that's how bugs have been getting in for years. And I this is a public service announcement. Somebody earlier said the same thing happened to them. When I brought it up, they're like, "Yeah, it was open for years." It's just like, yes, my thing's been open for years. Apparently, this is not like an uncommon problem. It was obscured by like my curtains and the curtain rod, and like it's at the very in the window framing. It's like from the inside you can't tell it's open, but on the outside there is like very clearly an inch opening at the top. Just like I just can't. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe this happened to me. I don't want to think about how much resources were wasted on my heating and cooling for having the freaking window open the entire time. I don't see how it could have been sabotaged. I mean, it's clearly been open the entirety since I've lived here. But there was no reason for that window to ever be open. And I never noticed it. Like, I did notice when... I noticed yesterday, which is actually sort of how this came about. I noticed yesterday because, on Saturday, July 4th, because for some reason everybody on my street was throwing out fireworks, and there was just, the street was just filled with smoke. And it was getting into the house, so I'm like, God damn it, where is this coming from? The flies are getting in, the smoke from all the fireworks is getting in. I don't understand how this could possibly be happening. But I have a covered deck And so it's like, I couldn't tell from the water getting in. Obviously I would have noticed that. Fresh air enjoyer? Goodness. Well, it was poisoned air last night. And like a couple months ago, there was like wildfire smoke from, I think, from Canada or something, and it was setting off all my smoke detectors. I'm like, how are these smoke detectors? First of all, I'm glad these smoke detectors are so sensitive. But second of all, how is the smoke getting in the house? I assumed that it was closed. Alright, so if you have any questions on this, this is like the greatest RPG on NES. This is my favorite game on the NES. Greatest RPG for sure. So I've been doing a different route lately. Just for my sanity plus, basically. Instead of black holing the first 11 minutes every single run, I try to spice it up with some fights. And it has potential for saving an enormous amount of time. It's like, it's much lower floor, slightly higher ceiling type deal. Adds a lot of variance, but it's also more fun. And it's a pretty low cost to keep my sanity, so... Oh, whoops. Well, we lost half a second there. No, not this route. 117.5 we leave. This is a different route. This route is significantly better in a couple of different places. Mostly if I get a single giant worm, which I did not get at all yesterday. Excellent. Unfortunately, it did not take 4 more damage. 17 damage is the break point. Because I had 21 health, I had to unequip, which cost 6 seconds. I saved about 6 seconds from, you know, not taking 4 more damage. Nice. Never played the game? Yeah, one of the big advantages is this route is saving 6 seconds to not doing that, but unfortunately... Oops. I want 4 experience. Ideally, I get a single slime encounter here somewhere, or a stag beetle. I'm willing to take a slightly more annoying encounter if I have to. I really want 4 experience points. There we go. Unfortunately, I think I'm 5 and 9 to kill that guy. So, pretty unlucky. We have 4, so we don't need any more. Oh, we'll take it though. I'm 1 and 9 to kill this guy in one shot. Doesn't happen very often. We got 7 experience. Good. Oh! We have 10 experience now. Okay. Interesting. So we need 2 more experience for level 2. We need 1 more experience for level 2. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it. But... Hey, not bad, not bad. We have 11 experience. It's not the 12 I was hoping for, but not too bad. And now the big advantage of this also is if Healy dies, it no longer matters. That's super cool. That's another big advantage of the Shroud. Because I have 10 gold Oh, I guess I don't have enough gold. I would need 40 gold, so... It does mean I think Single Bantam might do it? No, Single Bantam still won't do it. So I'll be keeping track of my experience. I have 11. Which means I'll probably need to take 1 fewer encounter in Lock Tower. So that's good. The level ups are level 12, 36, 84, 126, no, 156, 264 or something. I'll check it. I'll check it out. I have it written down on my notes. I don't have my notes page open, but I forgot to do it before the stream started. Oops, I went 1 step too far there. Awkward. Okay, so the levels are 12, 36, 84, 156, 264. Is that what I said? I think that's what I said. So I have 11. You get on average like 32 experience per fight, 32, 33 experience per fight. So the first 4 experience you get is really good. They were trying to death warp here. Good, perfect. Perfect. Herbs, Ragnar. Buy your herbs. The demon stumps are herb salesmen. Door-to-door herb salesman.
Come this way, you brat.
Come this way, you brat. Out of the way. Thank you.
Oi. 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 Oi.
Holy moly.
Excuse me, streamer. It is a gopher, not a mole, alright?
Hey, Johnny Rockets. %, chance? Alright. So we're gonna get 2 levels off this fight, no matter what it is. Unless I guess a single phantom won't do it. Alright. I think this gives 34? I think this gives 34. Yeah, it does. $32. Okay, so let me get 2 levels off this fight. Which, again, this is only because I have the starting experience, because level 3 is 36 experience, so someone gives 32. Cool. I'm supposed to get another fight here. I need another fight. Game wasn't cooperating. It's not common for me to not get an encounter. Of course, I got ambushed and slept. At least I outsped him there. Need one more fight. I should get one. Are you serious? Thank you. This is not exactly the one I wanted, but... Don't do 20, please. Thank you. So I got 20 and 47. So I have 110 experience. I need 46 more experience. So one more of these fights is all I need. Pretty unlucky to get slept as often as I have been. Lost a lot of time to that. So I need 40, I need 46 experience. That fight gives you 47. So I need 2 fights or that fight. I'm gonna run for this. This is a pretty easy fight, I'm just gonna take it. That gives 30. So now I need 16 more experience, so a single Bantam would actually do it. Would be the best encounter to get. Oh, I could have just gotten this one. That's so unlucky. Unlucky. No way. Unbelievable. 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 This is gonna give us level 5. Might not have taken this. I should not have taken this fight. God damn it. This is why you're supposed to keep track. This is a waste of time. This fight was a waste of time. Yep. I should have ran from that. I am 1 experience away. 1 experience away from level 6. Because that was the worst. That fight doesn't give as much experience as I needed. This one would have. That's why you're supposed to keep track. I should have run from the previous fight. I hope I actually don't win this fight. This is a pretty bad time. Great. One. Two. This is bad, we're done. Three. Four. Five. Six. Seven. He's dead. 8. 9. 10. 'Well, we got through. Unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on how you look at it. Ragnar's too cool to look. Ragnar is pretty freaking bad. Your mother was so refined. Anyways. Well, I'm not gonna get a 530 with getting a 24-minute chapter 1, that's for damn sure. For me to get a 530 possibility, I have to get a sub 20-minute chapter 1. So that's off the table. I tried. I died on the way to Shadow at level 5. I tried. So that's off the table. Best possible would be like 536 right now. Helena did find the open window. Oops. So we need 16 experience for level 2. That was 4. And this is gonna give me 10. 2 experience away. Should give everybody level 2. Missing an agility and 2 HP. He's got 1 HP left, I think. I need Christo to... Okay. Good. One and 8 wyvern shot? Nope. Summon ally. Yeah, baby. That's another 4 experience and 10 gold. Hell yeah. Ship it. Two strength, 2 agility, and 1 HP. That is not good. Certified not good. My first 2 levels, I've got a grand total of 3 HP. Could be getting 8. I got 3. Bray got 2 HP though, he's a god. Really? I'm not getting any... What? That was the hit squad right there. That could have killed us. Double-digit damage from Elena. Impressive. Wow. You don't see this one very often. Double-digit Elena. Whew. Even Bray. Bray is ready. He's ready to kill metal slimes. One more fight after this. Oh no! Wow, that was a bad level. This Elena is quite bad. That is unlucky. Yeah, you're right that we don't need Elena to be good, we just need her to crit. That is a good point. Bray has 19 HP, which is a big break point for this fight. Pretty bad encounters in general. So, we lost probably about 30 or 40 seconds from just bad encounters. Oh my gosh. only saw what one rabbit hound, which is the best enemy to get. So. We did see a lot of giant worms. Giant worms are good. No item drops either. That's kind of sad. Presto is really powerful, though. I'll give him credit for that. Much better than the 23 HP he normally has here. Problem is, Elena's super duper weak, so... Regardless, I'm gonna need to get the agility seed. This Elena's quite bad. And she got 4. Goodness gracious, she's bad. This is almost... I can't even try level 9 here. She's way too weak. We're forced to get 2 slimes here. Oops. Way too weak. Oh my gosh. She's absurdly weak. This needs to be a 5. Yeah. Triple run fail, huh? From a freaking giant worm and troglodyte. Get out of here. Ah! Good thing I healed Elena, she would have died. She would have been exploded to bits. We could have had a pretty sweet animation, though. That's why I healed her. Stop! Well, the princess will be hot. This is a really good level. I haven't seen Balzac in over a month, I suspect. I didn't want to walk this good. I wanted one in fight that I could take. I bought one herb too many. And I knew better. I'm supposed to buy down to 24 gold. I bought down to 20. This is bad. Whatever. I bought too many herbs. It's gonna cost me about 20 seconds as I bought too many herbs. I didn't get any encounters I could take. This does not normally happen. I usually get encounters. This is one of the worst Death Warp encounters, too. One of the actual worst ones to get. Pretty lame. Oh, whoops. Congrats on buying a house. Oh my gosh. So sloppy menus. Lost like 20 seconds there to sloppy menuing. All because I bought one or too many. That's so that the enemies in the tower do 1 less damage to me. Also gives you an extra 2% chance of outspeeding a metal slime. Yeah, 43 HP by the way. Why I had to get the agility seed. She's way too weak. Pretty insane walk so far. Man, imagine if I hadn't wasted 20 seconds menuing. All because I bought one too many Urban Cristo. didn't use any mana? Okay. The best walk ever anybody's ever done. Yeah, we normally die 3 to 5 times there. We just walked through taking no damage the entire tower. Of course, it has to be on the Elena that's a giga weak as well. I get like 55 HP Elenas. I can't get through the tower after 5 attempts. I get this giga weak 43 HP Elena just walks right through the tower. Don't even take a single point of damage. No, it's because, I do my shopping in a different order. It wasn't slower than World Record, it was significantly faster than World Record there. It was because, obviously, I was talking and didn't move one step back. So basically, oops, you can do your shopping at Frenor, or you can do your shopping in the Bazaar. I did in my PB in World Record, I did shopping in Frenor. I now have moved my shopping to Bazaar. And so... anyways, it was significantly faster. Just trust me. Like, the humanoid to golden bracelet, that's where I normally do my shopping. I didn't do my shopping then. So, I saved all this time... oh my gosh. Lost track of my steps. I'm like 8 steps too early. I didn't want to risk it because I didn't have the money to revive Bray. So like, it takes like a minute to do my shopping, a little bit over a minute to do my shopping. And I normally do that before the golden bracelet death. I now do it afterwards. The fact that I only lost 12 seconds despite spending a minute shopping means it was 40 seconds faster. I also mismenued because I don't normally take the fairy water at the start. And so I had one fewer item slot in Elena, which is why things got out of whack. That doesn't normally happen. And I had the agility seat in Elena, which I only have about half the time. So I had 2 fewer item slots that I don't normally have a problem with it. Which is really weird. The way I do Chapter 2 is based on Elena's stats and what item drops I get. And whether Bray lives through Chameleon Humanoid. And so it's different every single time. He's here. 1 damage. He's still here. Pathetic. He's still here. Pathetic. He's still here. Unbelievable. Well, he killed Bray. 2 damage. Pathetic. Well, Bray was dead, so I have to get another one. In this Elena, under-leveled every single level by huge margins. Fantastic. This is the worst level 9 Elena I've ever had. Like 52 HP. 54 HP, like 27 strength Elena. I think she's minus 8 strength. I have to walk back to Endor because I don't have a wing and Bray died. $59 HP, goodness gracious. Hey, Shane Zell. Oh no. If I had gotten another one there, I would have just gone. Bray XP is required for this route. I need return because I don't have the money to buy Iron Claw. I need returning outside to go get the 2 money chests of 1,200 gold and 360 gold. Bray dying is really quite rare. For a metal slime to stay long enough to kill Bray is certainly something. It doesn't really matter. As long as he doesn't die in the second one, it doesn't matter. It cost me 45 seconds that he died in that fight. But it's fine. It cost me 45 seconds if I don't get a surface level metal babble in chapter 5. It cost me 45 seconds that he died there. But that's at the 5.5 hour mark. We're not worried about that. Or 4.5 hour mark, I should say. This Lena is complete F tier trash. So. Even if she gets level 11, we're not even gonna win the arena. Unless she crits, which, you know, my Lena's never crit. She hasn't crit for basically the entire month. The last 9 Samson fights, she has not crit. I will parry on Bray this time if he gets hit. He has to get hit hard for me to parry with him, but I will do it. Alana does have the agility seed, so there's a small chance of outspeeding the slime. Even if they wants to run away. Well, looks like we're not getting a second medal. I would have needed one because the Selena is so bad, but... There's a small chance, there's like, I don't know, 1.5%, 2% chance she gets 6 strength on the next level. And that would make up for all the bad stuff she has. Metal slimes are 1 in 9 to show up, if you're wondering. If you're wondering why we've had about 38 encounters in a row without a metal slime. It's just how it is sometimes. Going on like 45 encounters, 48 encounters, something like that. And we haven't gotten a metal slime. I've even seen one, much less attacked one. Can't get one, I guess. Can't even see one. Can't even see a slime. Can't even see one. It's weird to not even see one. It's fine to not kill one, it's not fine to not even see them. Oh, we haven't seen one in like 12 minutes. Which means it's about 60 encounters. We haven't seen one on a 1 in 9 to show up. About 5 encounters a minute. It's been about 12 minutes. All right. Unlucky. We'll try one more time. Let me get up and stretch for a second. We'll try one more time. Four encounters on the way to the cave. No, thank you. Oh my god, kid. Ah! Ragnar. Ragnar. You damned rat. Do I have 3 experience? Not what I was hoping for. I want 4, not 3. I did not get any good encounters, unfortunately. so I don't take any more damage after using an herb. The game just trolls you every single time. Thanks for the herb, Ragnar. I hear about herbs, Ragnar. I hear you've been using them, Ragnar. Well done, Ragnar. Herbs, Ragnar. Herbs, Ragnar. Yes. What? Thank you. It's fitting that the Demon Stomp takes me out after using an herb. Yeah, just an unplayable Alana, no big deal. I stayed 2 steps too long, unfortunately. Wasn't paying attention. So it's gonna be nighttime, 5 steps away from Ismet here. Wow. That's a 1 in 9 shot. A 1 in 9 chance of happening. Pretty good. It'll be nighttime right here. Huh? I didn't get an encounter, so I wasn't punished. Five experience on the first trip is pretty awesome, though. Oh, those guys were 7. That was tempting. I need 12 for level 2. I've got 5. Nice. That's 8. Oops, Ragnar. But thou must. I left you 40 gold in the cave, Ragnar. Use it to buy 5 herbs. So I got 8 experience, right? Got 2 giant worms and 2 solo slimes, I think. Eight's a good amount. 9 is better than 8 by quite a lot. because Lillipa, double Lillipa is, I think, 26. And I want to say Duckspill Lillipa is 27. So 9 or 10 experience would guarantee me level 3 on the first encounter. Herbs, Ragnar. Are you taking your herbs? Goodbye, Ragnar. Remember your herbs. Great first split. Alright, so let's look at me level 3. Dude, Sword of Malice is such a cool name. Amen. I was in no danger here, if you're wondering. So level 3 here. Only got 5 experience, so we're not gonna go level 5. Or 5 HP. It's a level 6 attempt. If I get 7 or 8 HP in the first 2 levels, I go level 5. Good crit. This next fight will give me level 4. Need 50 experience for the next level. Should give me 33. 34. 35? 34? 34. And a nerf. I'll take it. I'm a coward. After this, I need... $88 more experience. That's 3 more fights. This is 20. I need 68 more experience, so that's 2 more encounters. 2 more good encounters. This is a bad encounter. I shouldn't have taken it. Whoops. This was a waste of time, I think. I need 38 experience. That last encounter was a waste of time. Yeah, I need 4 experience. Four experience. Let me take this one. I would have died if I hadn't parried. That's funny. Anyone agility here? I didn't get an agility. I also only got 4 HP. This Ragnar went from really good to really bad really fast. Literally died because Ragnar had such insanely low HP. He has 41 max HP at level 6. I died by 2 HP. I'm not even gonna bother with this one because Ragnar is complete trash. Oh, that sucked. Yeah, that was really unlucky. Really unlucky. 41 max HP Ragnar. That is well below average. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. I'll try back. I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in.